Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are finally going to load up some Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater on the Xbox Series X. Uh-oh. Got me. What's up, Iceman? Pepsi? How you doing? We did defeat one boss on Wu Chang earlier while we were downloading this game, downloading an update. English and English. 60 FPS max. You change it anytime from the options menu. Let's try quality for now. We'll see how it looks. I'm not a fan of 30 FPS, but ugh. I love that they did this. That is so cool. I love having the day and night on the brightness toggle. Yeah, I think we're good there. That old Konami. A red splash. What's up, TX? Yeah, we beat Bo Magus. But now we have something new to fight. This title screen's different than Metal Gear Solid 3's. Metal Gear Solid 3 was like Snake beating up bad guys in like CQC. So with this one, it looks like they're just trying to showcase like how gorgeous the game is, which is, you know, dead on. Okay. New item. Got the white tuxedo. Glasses, face paint. Sunglasses. Oh, we got some aviators. Battle dress, Peace Walker version. Sneaking suit, Peace Walker version. Very good. Naked woodland camo. Oh, nice. Naked ammunition belt. All the classics, dude. Gold. Yeah, you could just be like gold-plated Snake, which is also wild. Crocodile suit. Keratin mask. Gakko mask. Crocodile cap, one-eyed. Snake versus Bomberman game. Demo theater. Secret theater. Camo collection. Food, records and titles, HD collection manual, staff credits. That is so cool. Oh, the Metal Gear Solid 3 timeline? That's cool. Alright. Dude, listen to that soundtrack. Yeah, I pretty much have almost every console. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them. Okay, Metal Gear Solid for the first time. These are the bonuses you get. Uniform Mummy. MGS1, you got Uniform DPM and Uniform Oscam Desert. MGS2, you get the Desert Tiger. MGS3, you get Flecktarn. Oh, if you like 4, you get Face Green and Brown. Peace Walker, you get the uniform bandana. Okay. And MGS5, you get face national flags. If you like everything, you get uniform grenade. I'm gonna go with 1. I like all the games, and I love 3. But I'm kind of interested in these 2 uniforms. Okay, so new style, freely movable third-person camera, move and fire weapons simultaneously with over-the-shoulder perspective, very much in line with Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain. Or you can do the OG game with overhead, fixed camera angles, aiming is done in first person. Oh, you can look at the button layout, that's cool. LB is stalking. B to crouch, Y to evade, A is action, X is reload. Radio is down, weapon window is right, equipment's left. Camouflage window button up. Okay. I'm here for the modern controls for sure. Normal. Motion detector, sonar, anti-personnel sensor. Here, if you go to hard, it's just the anti-personnel sensor. I remember I used to get the Fox title, yeah. I don't remember if I did extreme, maybe, back in the day. Yeah, I think for now, let's just do normal. Yeah, let's see all the tips, I guess, for now. Yeah, so this is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Based on Metal Gear Solid 3. October. USAF. We got the Fox Sound logo. 5:30 a.m. August 20th.
30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
There's Kojima, right there. Yep, wrote it.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
There we go.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Oh, let's go.
Sunrise.
Harry Gregson
External
Williams.
temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the alarm bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
Here we go.
Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they're crediting Kojima. I don't know why everybody was so
Jack,
upset.
I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital and handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. That's named for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Back at it.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk.
Oh, they still have
Soviet
the
mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
I think it's like 79 for the tactical edition, 60
If we don't get
for the
Sokolov
regular.
back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
And yeah, if you get the deluxe or whatever
Once we've confirmed
collector's
the rescue of Sokolov,
edition with
stand by
the
at the recovery point. The recovery
diorama,
balloon will be dropped at that point.
it's even more.
Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons,
As well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Yeah, I would have loved to get like the super collector's edition with the diorama and everything, but I was like, it's too expensive. So yeah, I got tactical edition, which is kind of has all the DLC outfits, you know. There's our satchel. cinema. Yes. It's so
Do you
beautiful.
copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission.
Major
You
Tom.
must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Oh yeah, the peek over things. Okay. Oh, this is new. Hold left bumper to go like super... Move super slowly. Okay. Alright, there's our knife. So, in case you guys haven't seen, like, classic Metal Gear stuff before, like... Yeah, that's like some food, you got your knife, and then you pull up the item menu, which is always, like, on the other side here. Like, it's... God, they did really good. Yeah, we can tune the radio to whatever frequency. Get in touch with our boys. Okay, there's different, different camouflage from the menu. Let me see if there's... Yeah... Camera shake. Show headgear during cutscenes. Okay. Yeah, man, they got all the good stuff here. I think they've done really well so far. Okay, let me try something here. How do I? There it is. Capturing plants and animals. Melee strikes or weapon attacks. Eat the food you procure. Yeah. It crashed? What's up, Fargo? Metal Gear for PS2 dropped. I rented it from Blockbuster, and my sister happened to have a bunch of her girlfriends over. They ended up all cuddled around me, watching me play. 4 hours. It was heaven. Dang. Bunch of girlfriends over, and they're like, "Ooh, tell me more about Snake." Like what? Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Well, I hope it's saved, because we just kind of sat through like a chunk of the game there. Okay, maybe we're good. Metal Gear. Colonel. The butterfly. So cute. %, 80%. Okay. Click the sticks. Left med. Yeah, there's our bag right there. Satchel. Yeah, so basically, like, the little percentage you see at the bottom of the screen, that's like how visible I am. So, like, when I get in the tall brush and I'm crouched, I'm 45%. If I, like, go prone, I'm 80% concealed. And based on what type of camo I have equipped, I can blend in with my environment even better. Okay, so hold B to go prone. Yeah, and we can also go first person if we want with R1. Yeah, it's definitely a very smooth system. Yeah, trees and ladders we can climb. Got it.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body
Yikes.
so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
28,
My name,
1936.
John Doe.
And they call
Austin?
you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
Oh, girl?
That's right. It's me.
Us.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change
Real.
over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your
Gotcha.
mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Ooh. So good. There is so much dialogue, though. There really is. Oh, nice. An extra round in. Alright, so we got the pistol. Yeah, they did have David Hayter come in. He did say he had to re-record a couple of lines. Like, he didn't say he had to re-record, like, the whole game. So I thought that was interesting. I was like, maybe there were some files that were usable and, you know, maybe others, you know. Especially with modern technology, you know, HD hardware and graphics and stuff like that. Okay, survival viewer. Change your camouflage. Switch out weapons and equipment. Eat food. Treat injuries and illnesses. Check your map and perform other tasks. Uniform and face. The effectiveness of each face paint and uniform for a given location will be depicted by a numerical value relative to the effectiveness of your current camouflage. The higher the value, the more effective the camouflage. So technically, right, you got Tiger Stripe, Leaf. Yeah, and we got the sneaking suits. All these are like DLC. Naked Wood. Ooh. Alright, we'll do Leaf and then Face. We do Woodland. Oh, yeah. Food. Depending on the type of food, it may spoil after a certain amount of time. Animals which you have captured alive do not spoil. Okay. Russian oyster mushroom. Taste unknown. We got ink caps. Calorie mate. That'll sound. You can carry up to 8 weapons and 8 pieces of equipment. All weapons and items have weight. The heavier your weapons and equipment, the faster you'll burn stamina. So in terms of weapons, we're good. Yeah, we got the directional mic. Alright. The map. Okay. Yeah, I think the UI is definitely looking good. Yeah, and then you can just launch into CQC. And we got a compass there in the bottom left. That'll help guide us to our objective. That's interesting. You can send out a sonar ping. I want to check this path over here. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those snakes. MK22 ammo full. Okay, no trees to climb. Yeah, so A is like our platforming button. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky to kind of get used to these, maybe I spooked whatever it was. Maybe it was a bird. So this is on quality mode right now. So it's looking really good. Yeah, dude, it's been a while since we've seen. Oh, it's a snake. I got a lot of snakes. Probably. Reticulated python. Wait, ready it with left trigger, press RT to throw. Oh, I thought they meant the python. I was like, you throw the snake at people? Cold train. What? What was that? I feel like it was like right there. Wait, there's gotta be something up there. Hang on. Let's go take a look. Wait, achievement? I can totally see you. Ammo index of 90 or higher. I don't see anything. Wait, I heard a frog. Did you guys hear that? I know there's like hidden collectibles and stuff, and I was always kind of bad at finding them. Did they do a strategy guide for this game? 'Cause that would be so classic, dude. I would love that. I don't think they did, but I just want to look. Yeah, they have that. Nah, I guess they didn't do a print one. I might have like the old strategy guide. All right, let's keep playing though. Maybe we can figure something out. Yeah, man, we played some Gears, man. It's so much fun. Giant Anaconda. Okay, food history, medical history.
Tasty.
Great stamina recovery. Snake eater. Eat a snake of any type. What's up, girl? Wait, what is that? Why is it? Oh, it's doing the transition. Is it gonna? Yeah, it's gonna load a new area. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Talk to other people, receive gameplay tips.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes. I'm gonna do a manual save just to be
Hey,
safe.
Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path.
Appreciate the
It
sub.
was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version.
Hope you're enjoying
too.
the content.
I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I
Okay.
see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really?
What?
That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
America.
It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
What?
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Probably.
Of course, everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
A little fun. Yeah, acting relic. It did crash like right after the opening cutscene. I like went over to like cut a mushroom with my knife so I could collect it, and the game just crashed. Just went back to the dashboard. But like we're playing it in quality mode, which is only 30 FPS, but like the game looks gorgeous. So I might try performance mode later, but like this looks dope. Like so far it's gorgeous. I'm trying to get used to like all the new weapons and gadgets and whatnot, and just get back into the feel of how Metal Gear Solid plays, and you know these new changes. Is that birds? Like, I don't know what the sensor is picking up. Yeah, and dude, like if you played the original, like you used to have to like hold right bumper and then press square and then you let go of square. Like it was like playing Twister, but like maybe it's birds. I don't know. Oh, there's a frog. I feel a little bad, but my boy's gotta eat. OG controls, oh my god. I'm trying out the new ones, cause you know, I do really enjoy the way Metal Gear Solid 5 plays, so I like that newer feel, but yeah, it's definitely gonna take some time to get used to. But yeah, even the OG stuff, it's like it's been a while since, you know, playing a new Metal Gear, so it'll probably feel really weird, even the OG controls to a veteran like me. Oh, we got a croc. Check it out. Oh, big yawn. Big old boy. Oh, there's another one. God, dude. Just how realistic this looks is insane. Look at the detail. There's a beehive there, too. Oh, look at the birdies. Oh, boy. Okay, I see an item over there. Is there anything of value over here? Oh no, not sinking into the mud already. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Collect pets. You usually kind of hunt the animals to be able to survive. Yeah, it's not really like a, we're not like, catching animals to take care of them like in Death Stranding. That would be kind of cool, but hang on, I want to equip the directional mic. So does that mean the Gakko is over there? haven't... I heard one of them earlier, but I couldn't figure out where he was. Alright, let's see if we can cross here. Probably gonna end up in a real problem. Oh, there he is. Can I hit him with the knife, maybe? No. So is that it? What's going on over there? I don't know. I was like, am I supposed to like squeeze through and collect it? Get a little tail whip. Oh no, oh no. Okay, hang on. I think we missed a duck back here. Take two. I mean, you do collect like these little statues of stuff. I mean, that was something that was in the original game as well. Okay, so I'm 100% certain we heard one here. I think he's got to be up there somewhere. Oh, is that him? Right there. Is it? Like, that's where I heard the duck thing. Alright, let's drop down. Yo, I feel like I'm never gonna finish the tutorial now. We're gonna be stuck here for a while, aren't we? I know I heard that thing right here. Maybe we just didn't see it because I wasn't looking for it. Doesn't appear to be right there. Oh, there he is. There he is, right there. Oh, him and the frog are here. Prince Charming. Attack a Kerotan for the first time. Yeah, I think it's just shoot them. I think we're okay. Dude, there's no way. There is no way we're finding all of those. Especially if we're thinking we can try to catch them all organically without using a guide or something. Absolutely not. Oh, watch out for that snake. Okay, I have burned up a little bit of stamina, so we'll probably eat something once we cross that swamp again. Yeah, and also this game has a lot of cutscenes. So I mean, the intro was nothing. The Metal Gear Solid games are notorious for hours of cutscenes. So I mean, while they are like really good and incredible games, I kind of feel like most gamers are not prepared for like the amount of dialogue, whether it's like radio calls or conversations, cutscenes. And I'll admit, not all of them are incredibly compelling and interesting. Some of the political stuff you can just like zone out while you're listening to it, but like it really does add to the lore and the world, and you know, it teaches us a little something about ourselves, you know. Kojima always makes these games that, you know, kind of mirror society or teach us something about the future. Not to step on his tail. Let's... I have so much food. Let's try... It says food history, giant anaconda. That's it. Like, we can't tab over or do anything.
That's tasty.
Hmm. Yeah, so now it adds to the description. It says, large snake characterized by a mesh pattern. Tried it, was fairly tasty. Yeah, and it also seemed to get our stamina bar, which is below our health bar. Build that right back up. Being able to hear the bees. Ew, you can hear them like slither away. Think we're heading into a new zone then? Yep. And that face paint goes hard, dude. You can see the texture of it too. Like, it's not just color on the face, like it's like you can see they like rubbed it across his face. Oh, we got a guard?
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your
Now we're gonna
presence
talk
in
about the
Soviet
history of the
territory
AK.
is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
Got
The
it.
Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your
Almost spit out
surroundings
my
will help
water.
you
That was
conceal yourself
hilarious.
more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you
Right.
just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
Hmm.
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. So, if I check the camouflage thing, I can see, like, some suits are, like, you know, certain percentage. A lot of everything says negative right now. So, for the area that I'm in, I have the best camo. And then, yeah, you can go to Model Viewer and look at yourself at any time. Ah, dude. Wait, does he have... No, wait. Oh, I was like, I thought he had a leaf in his hair. I was like, dude, no, don't. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we're gonna move very slowly. Wait, is that a film canister?
Who's that?
Wait, the film canister broke. Hang on, no. Okay, wait. What time is that? 10:49. Okay, that's like a minute ago. Man, I was trying to see, like, how do I... Okay, how do I make him surrender? Like, you have to... Yeah, these are, like, new controls, so we gotta... Customize HUD. No. Controls? Yeah, okay. Did Kurt Russell have involvement? He, with Metal Gear Solid 1, let me see if I can remember the story right. I think it was that Kojima wanted Kurt Russell, but yeah, I think he just ended up going with David Hayter. A lot of it was because Escape from New York had a character named Snake Plissken. And I think Kojima got a lot of reference for Solid Snake by seeing that movie. And Kurt Russell would, yeah, he would have been perfect in a way. But, you know, Without that, we wouldn't have gotten David Hayter, you know? And his legendary career. And of course, David Hayter also wrote, what was it, X-Men 1, 2, and Watchmen? So, I mean, he's... And I think he's written other stuff, but I mean, those are like the ones that tend to come up quite a bit. So, David Hayter is also a really good, like, screenwriter, too. Okay, why... How do I... Maybe go with tips? No. I thought I could read some tips right now. How to hold up enemies. Pull out the weapon. What? How to hold up an enemy. Like, I was out of sight. Okay, maybe he'll just do it automatically like they did in the old games. I just thought maybe there might be like a button. Shock an enemy until you reach CQC range. Their arms up to beg for their life. Move in front of them. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Let's try this again. Oop. Just continuously beeps. I kind of like the sonar. I feel like you can preserve battery life a little better. Oop.
I'm just seeing things.
Why, dude? Like, why is this so difficult? Like, he happened to turn around at the exact right time. What is going on here? Like, hold-ups used to not be this difficult. I do not understand. Okay.
wait.
The beginning is the end. New movie for the Secret Theater.
Freeze. Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Answer me.
Let go of me.
Trapped a live bird. Can I keep it? Capture any animal alive. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I want to see... No, I don't think he has a film canister. I think it's usually the guys with the backpacks, and you can see the canister like hanging on the side, so I want to try to get as many of those as we can on this playthrough. Well, there's an item over there. And just break an ankle. Oh. Guard.
Something there. I must be seeing things. Who was that? Something there. Who's that? Huh? Who was that? Huh?
Oh yeah, I forgot about like picking up the body, putting it back down allows you to like loot items from them. Ammo. Oh. Item in the log. Oh, the thermal goggles. Visualizes thermal radiation, allows one to see in the dark, equipped to use. Nice. Game over, man. I see the ducky. See him. I was trying to interrogate him, but I guess I accidentally threw him. Ah, dude, like the graphics and like the realism is still so good. So like usually if you want to like throw a guard, you have to like pull right trigger and then like move the stick in a direction, and then you'll like automatically throw them in that direction. Or you can just like mash right trigger to like do combos. But you can also hold right trigger, I believe, is still the grab. Yeah, it says attack CQC. Oops. Yeah, you can press left trigger to just pop out. E to dive underwater. Okay, melee attack. Right trigger to strike. Yeah, CQC throw. Right trigger with the L in any direction. If you hold down right trigger, you grab the enemy, and then you interrogate by clicking left stick. A to slit the throat with the knife. Yeah, so you can like interrogate and then just go. Yeah, there it is. Human shield. Yeah, left trigger. And you can like whip out your gun. Yep. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. They drop their weapon if you shoot their right hand. Destroy a radio they're carrying. Yeah, that's true. You can shoot while hanging. You can drag enemies. Yeah, you just gotta do that very quickly. Okay. Game systems, weapons, and equipment. Hints. Downing an enemy or putting them to sleep will cause the film to break from the impact. Yeah, that is the way it goes, sadly. Okay, I think we've explored this area. Colonel Volgin. All right. Oh, the bridge. Okay. Ooh. Yes. I'm the beekeeper. Ointment and a nest. What's a little froggy? Hi. I love you. I love you. I'm not gonna shoot you. Just hippy hop away. This bridge. Bridge is a whole vibe. Yeah, now I gotta look in between like every tree to make sure there's nothing there. Hanging. Oh boy. Press A. Okay, Y to pull back up. Okay. And it was Y? Or... No, it's A to climb. Okay. Oh, shit. It's coming back. Oh, we got a little birdie in the cage. Okay, hang on. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog, you know? Hornet's nest. I don't know. A red fruit. Let's feed on a tree frog.
Disgusting.
Okay, that was not good. Let's try the fruit.
Not so great.
Not very good. Well, the stamina was good, I'll tell you that. Can we get back up? Thank you. I don't see a film reel on him.
After all.
It keeps throwing him. I don't know why. Odd. Yep. Careful. Go under the bridge. The other side here. Ooh, the XM16E1. State-of-the-art assault rifle currently being field tested by the U.S. Army. Uses small caliber, high muzzle velocity, 5.56 by 45 millimeter ammunition, 20 round mag. Nice. Phantasman. Alright. Oh yeah. Why did it not? I'm confused. Hang on. Okay, there it is. Like, why? Oh, shit. Is he crossing? Oh, he's crossing. Yeah, I don't see a film reel on him. Yeah, sorry there, bud. I don't know why. Maybe I just need to let my hand off the stick, like, period. I thought you had to, like, really hit that stick hard to get it to throw him, but it looks like it's just throwing people, like, no matter what. I don't get it. I feel like there used to be more control over that, and I'm really struggling. Okay, let's check with the mic. Really? Oh, I see him. Yeah, and we got the frog that was on top of the post. Probably equip the... Got grenades. We got a stun grenade. I'm gonna ditch that. I like the sonar. Compass is good. I don't think we need the fake death pill for a while. Thermal goggles are good. Yeah. Detach suppressor. We don't have one. Change firing mode. We could do full auto, burst, or single shot. The ADS. Alright. Gonna have it just in case things get wild, but I'm trying to keep it stealth for now. Gonna see if we can't make it through the virtuous mission.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Oh, he's got a radio pack.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
My gosh, I gotta get used to the new stuff. Yeah, we'll save just to be safe.
Do you want to save?
Yeah. Do a couple save
Snake,
slots,
do
maybe.
you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Oh?
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Huh? Who's that?
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Where do I go? Man, that was so... I don't know what it is about... like trying to sneak up and like hold someone up. I don't know what about it that's like not working. But it's pretty bad. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just gotta get used to it. It doesn't make sense. Hmm.
Just my imagination.
Here it comes.
Freeze.
Please don't. Huh?
See at least one more guy, but Go ahead and make sure he's sleepy. Ooh, M37, 12 gauge shotgun, sends enemies flying. See one inside and one over here, so yeah, there's at least two. Wait, why is he doing that? Ooh, you can see drag marks in the dirt. Pretty detailed. Let's see. Python was tasty. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it even shows you, like, when you've tried food. It'll be like, yeah, it's healed this much or whatever.
I want some more.
Wait, the hornet's nest was good? Tasty. Oh yeah, you can kick this barrel down. Yeah, A to push. Okay. Just in case.
Huh?
Did he wake up? No way. These guys usually stay asleep. I don't know. Snake. Can we? Yeah, thank you. I don't think he's gonna come around that corner. Yeah.
Freeze.
Put it down.
Don't shoot!
Speak.
How did you get... The rest are dead?
Oh, yeah, we got the ladder. About to get rid of your rat problem.
Who's that?
HQ, respond. Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
Oh, dude, they're all back up, dude. Oh, no.
Damn it! What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think they saw me.
What's wrong?
HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Who's that?
God, this song is such a banger.
Nobody here.
This might be one of the times where like the camera angles might actually be like incredibly helpful.
What's wrong?
Like, where do these guys keep coming from that they're waking each other up?
I hear something.
Here we go.
There's nothing here. All clear. Huh? I hear something. There's nothing here.
Awesome. Man. Oh yeah, this is where the guys died. Good for you, bucko. Okay. Or get our guy.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major,
Radio call.
This is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
speed.
So this is the legendary boss.
Oh.
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
An Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Yeah.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
My God.
GRU operatives? What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
Oh
You're
my
not the
God.
boss. Then die.
Jammed.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Got him.
ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Damn.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Pretty tasty. Sick. This is horrible.
Not half bad. Oh, not a common rat. Okay. $37. There he is.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Uh-oh.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreaded behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
Phase
The
2.
weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
Yikes.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now
The
that all
eyeballs,
5 of us are
dude.
together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
There he is.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
recoilless nuclear warheads.
The U.S. Army.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Damn. Get that slide.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Oh.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Damn.
Drift away.
That was a gut punch.
My place is with them now.
What's up, Jay? Oh my guy.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major, the boss, she's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the survival viewer button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
He's just laying there. Okay, so you can press back, but you could also do up on the D-pad. Kept you waiting, huh? Okay, so we got cure. Right. Cut, bone fracture. Alright, so here. Effect. Cut. Okay, now we gotta stabilize with a splint. The damn bandage. Stabilize. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, this next part. Whoa. Uses the bandana.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Can I? There goes the Shagohod.
Shagohod.
See, if anything, I'd like to see him remake the first game. Kind of like the Twin Snakes did. I'd like that quite a bit. Does she see him? That's crazy. There ain't no way. Iconic. Oh boy.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Yikes.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel,
That's crazy.
even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Remember that? This is crazy. So what's interesting is, I think by doing this remake, you have the benefit of telling the story in chronological order. So you could have this, you have Peace Walker, and then you have 5. And then you go 1, 2, 4. And that's kind of why I think with the Master Collection and 5 not being all that old, I doubt they would remake Peace Walker in this type of way. But like a remake of MGS1 would be logical to follow up to this. Whereas you could do like 2 and 4 after that if you really wanted to. I don't know. I guess it depends how well this game sells as to whether Konami would consider, putting money into doing remakes. Because they can already remaster them, and I hope in Master Collection 2 we'll get Metal Gear Solid 4 remastered. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, that is Revolver Ocelot. That's Volgin, and the boss was in there, and a couple other buddies. Peace Walker on the PSP. Yeah, and like there's even Metal Gear Acid, which is like a card game. Yeah, and Peace Walker follows up this game, which, if you have the Xbox or whatever, like the HD collection of Peace Walker, it's actually co-op. So that's actually kind of cool. It's definitely a fun game. Oh, they're gonna hit us with it. It's a new version.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Yeah. The singer passed away, I think, so I think they had to get a new version of it.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive, for the day we see new life. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
Whoa.
I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
You can't hear the whispers quite as well. Damn. That still hits though. It's different. I'm not sure I'd like it better.
Currently flying over
It's
the
good.
Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet.
Got like the
Approaching
OG
Soviet
song.
airspace. Arriving at the
The
designated
arrangement,
drone
the
launch
timing.
point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the
There we
ground
go.
as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Oh no. The firing squad, dude.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
Uh-oh.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
Didn't hear me the first time?
I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect
plausible
me to believe that this
deniability.
was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
Yikes.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
Yikes.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
I love that they have these
They've also
little
put us in touch
RB
with a couple of
segments still in the game.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. You remember
That's so
it?
sick.
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Mm-hmm.
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3.
Uh-oh.
Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Eggs. Nice. Every animation is just perfectly preserved. Like, it's Just like seeing the original game for the first time.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov.
Okay.
Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns
Again.
out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
Oh my god.
Wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll
I love
start
the
over from square
updates
one.
every time he changes
From
his name.
Square Zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this
Up,
her
girl?
last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's
Yes.
an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any
Boy.
questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been
Gotcha.
equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Got Tiger Stripe on. They're saying DPM is a little better. Wearing it doubles your natural life recovery rate. Yeah, so now we get the 2 camos that I selected as part of like, I was like, hey, I'm a big fan of MGS1 at the beginning of the game, so they gave me the DPM, which is what the UK provides for forested areas, and then OSCAM is desert camo pattern designed in Australia that provides excellent concealment against white backgrounds. Wearing it reduces incoming damage to 2/3. So, no, we could try DPM. Got woodland face paint again. We could do blackface. Don't tell anyone. It really does. Yeah, so like, if you say like Metal Gear Solid 2 is your favorite or whatever, like they'll give you different camouflages. But because I said I like MGS1, I got these two. And then the Peace Walker, sneaking suit, and battle dress. Technically, you're not supposed to have these because these are from the game that's a sequel to this. And then the white tuxedo, very, very James Bond. Yeah, then you got the Croc suit, which you can wear with the helmet. You got Naked Woodland. You got the ammo belt. And then we got gold. But those are all just, you know, kind of... And then, yeah, you got the Raiden mask. The aviators. Yeah. Well, he's got a little cut across his face. Pretty cool. You forgot the pre-order? Oh, no. Well, maybe if you get, like, a physical copy, you pick up a physical copy, you should... It should have the codes inside. But yeah, if you were getting it, like, for PC, then, yeah, I don't know. Pre-orders might be over and done with. But yeah, this is definitely very, like, James Bond inspired. Like, they definitely rode the 60s train here to have all these, like, awesome references to, like, James Bond. And, you know, it's got essentially a Bond theme that plays at the start of the game there. So, we're in it now. Alright, let's take a look around. We got some mushrooms over there. Let's see. Okay, it's already got sonar equipped. Let's see, we got the M1911A1. One of my favorites. God, dude, the game is so gorgeous. I don't want to shoot those fruits down. Wait. Can we still do... No. Like, can we roll into the tree? No. Wait, what did you say? What did you say, Kong? Oh my god.
I enjoy blackface, so the blacks, they enjoy my blackface. We all enjoy it. It's enjoyed by everyone.
Oh my god, dude. Trump would defend blackface. Yeah, he really would. He'd be like,
I personally love it. Me and Trudeau, we both done blackface.
yeah, Trudeau did like the blackface, like trying to be like Aladdin, and I was like, dude, you do not need to do that. That was a very unnecessary, incredibly racist move. My guy. Oh, it makes you stand up. Okay. Oh, we can pick up the water from the stream over there. And you know how it is, man. All his buddies would like find a way to defend him. They would be like, "I for one really love it." Like every senator, every person who voted for him, they'd all just fall in line and be like, "Yeah." They'd be like, "Yeah, I don't know why you guys are all bent out of shape about it." You clearly don't understand sarcasm. It's like, what? It's not sarcasm. It's not what sarcasm is, guys. Clearly don't get his highbrow sense of humor. Oh, there's our ducky. Come on, can we? Let's go. PS5. You get the monkey from Ape Escape. That's pretty cool. I had just heard that the PS5 version had like a lot of performance issues, but you know, nothing's stopping me from picking it up someday. But I'll be all right. I got the original Metal Gear Solids on PlayStation and Xbox. They'll be like, "Yeah, Robert Downey Jr., the woke liberal, did it already. Why is it bad when I do it?" Snake, you... Wait.
Snake, you can't do blackface. That's morally wrong and reprehensible. I know it's the 1960s, but one day you'll come to regret it. Oh. Snake, you don't want to be canceled, do you? Oh no.
He gets canceled for blackface.
Oh, dang it. Otacon, I'm canceled. The woke liberal mob has taken me out.
Oh. I apparently stomped on a snake. Okay. That's crazy. I hear a duck and a horse. Little snaky snake. No? Don't. Is it? Oh, you can. Okay. Okay, where was the gaga sound? Like the, Oh, it's gotta be like way over there, where the ship crashed. Oh, there it is. Can I make the shot? It's so... Totally blew our cover, but we got it. Shaka Khan. I think that's already taken, right? Ooh, the moonlight, man.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
She didn't say anything. She didn't say the line.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Didn't say looks like death wasn't ready for you yet. That's the classic line. Oh. Oh, dude, it's over.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore.
Damn.
There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
Oh.
There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
The bullets. That's crazy.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
Epic speech, man.
You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh!
If we meet again, I'll kill you.
Oh, she broke my hand, dude.
Now, go home.
I mean, you should have seen that one coming, bro. You shouldn't have just laid there and took it. We're so screwed.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Let them see you. Well, I guess it's good I shot that ducky before. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here they come.
What the hell is this?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
They got here so fast, dude.
Who's that? Nobody here.
Okay, we got two right there. How do you see enemies? I mean, you can pull up the map here, but yeah, this game is kind of hardcore. Like, you can use like the motion detector, the sonar, the anti-personnel sensor. It vibrates whenever enemies are nearby. Motion detector will just gradually track, but it doesn't detect things that are stationary. So that's kind of why I prefer the sonar one, because you can pulse whenever you want. And the compass points you to your objective, so you're all good on that. Yeah, we got a green tree python.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh no, don't puke. Don't puke. Grenade. Let's do a save, because it's been a minute. Oh, paramedic.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here.
What's up,
It's been
girl?
a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
That's crazy.
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Oh my god.
Let's hope so.
Oh my
but
god.
seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Got it.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Hopefully not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Right.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Eggs. All right. Let's see. Which way should we go here?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Wait, was... Oh, this is the way we've already been. Right? I think? Wait. Depends on the angle. Actually, no, we came from... This way, yeah, we came from this way, so yeah, I do want to kind of look around a little bit. Swampland, oh boy. Does Snake have a healing factor? No. Oh, there's our buddy. Oh, I see the ducky. Oh no, what happened? what happened? Some sting us? Oh, a leech. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, for a leech. No? That's crazy. Burn the leech.
Burn all the leeches. Dragula.
Alright. Oop. Got a croc there. Excuse me. Let's see. Maybe if we can get... Nope. Dude, we really don't have any guns. I think we're... Yeah. Damn. We might have to get a gun and come back, maybe? I'll grab some items here first. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Grab it. A serum. Stun grenades. Yep. The flowers. Yep, that's our disinfectant. Yeah, you gotta start like learning all of the things in the environment which give you the items you need in order to like heal yourself and stuff like that. Okay. I think we're all good there. But yeah, anytime you get hurt, whether it's like, you know, bugs or animals get you or someone shoots you, you know, you gotta deal with it. Which I think is one of my favorite things about the game is like all the survival mechanics. That's what made the original MGS3 like so special for me. And I feel like no game has ever come close to what this has done. Chaff grenade. Okay. Yeah, so we just kind of came back here and get some items. This out. Got some flowers here. Gotta keep a sharp eye. Terrible. Or see, I would like the ability to like set up a campfire. Like once you know an area is safe, like set up a campfire, do your healing, like a bivouac, like in Ghost Recon Breakpoint, and like actually cook whatever animal you have instead of just like, oh, I'm eating it. So we got a rabbit, we got a king cobra. Yeah, it looks like everything else. Okay. I guess let's try the rabbit. I hear rabbit's good.
Hey, this works.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually tried rabbit IRL. Oh, it's marking where I found the frog and the duck. Or not the duck, not yet. I guess I could throw a grenade to collect the duck. No, that's kind of a shitty idea, but really have another option. Let's see if a stun grenade will do it. Oh no. Oh, can't. Boozy. There it is. I don't know why I looked at it. I don't know why I did that. What's up, Jay? Thanks. He's like, thanks, Aaron. I was looking directly at the screen when that happened. Now I'm blind too. Thanks, Aaron. Really appreciate it. Oh man, I bet that guard is probably up. Might want to have our sonar ready. I don't know. I might remember where some of the frogs are from my playthrough, but like, oh man, I haven't played this game in like over 10 years. Like, it's gonna be rough. Let's see if my knocked out guard is still over here. No? Say no? Yeah. I can't see. Oh, it's the snake again. Dang it. Why can't we get him again? Oh, there it is. You gotta stand tall. Maybe that helps. We're okay. Got that duck. And I just want to pull up the map. Yeah. Cool. And then we have a nice circular area coming up ahead. Is that some sort of fruit? Our guy right there. Yeah. Okay, he doesn't have film. Damn.
Huh?
Right. Yeah, nerd. Here in the grass if we can. Grenade. I want to see. I think. No. Come on. Really? Maybe if I get right under it. No. No. Damn, we are like so close. Need a GUN. Room's right there.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Yeah, man, their vision is perfect.
Huh?
I think we are all clear to move out. Innovado. Yeah, this is the bridge.
I'm just seeing this.
Oh, dude, the detail in this game is just insane. Gorgeous. Okay.
Speak. If you slide down cliffs, you won't take any damage.
That's a weird tip. He's not gonna be in Metal Gear Solid 4. Hang on, I got an idea for this guy. I got something special for you. Well, it's a very dangerous. Yep. Bye. We heard the splash. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, it looks like there's something down in the spot. Maybe just ammo. Oh, we got a guy right there. Got like a little Uzi. I thought I could get over there before he came up, but
Answer me.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Speak.
Under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against the cliff wall and proceed.
you gotta enjoy it because probably after this we gotta do the pacifist run. We gotta do the, like the trank pistol thing. I guess it's not really pacifism, but whatever. Oh. Whale. Whale. We don't need that. See what we get down here. And then raindrop uniform. Oh yeah. Okay, okay, yeah. Hey, was it game? Sir. What are you doing here? Here we go. Taking a while to get used to that idea that you gotta sneak like really, really slow when you get close to them, and you can hold LB to make it easier, but it's like it's hard to like gauge that distance and know exactly when you gotta start sneaking slower. I forget, is it supposed to be every area that we find a hang on, maybe I should go back. I mean, maybe it's because I don't have the gun yet, but like I could have sworn it was like most areas like had a frog and a ducky. Could be wrong. Hang on. I just wonder. Hang on. That thing here. Gamers, this is a real gem. I mean, this is a real treat. Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, the strategy guide. I'm trying to remember if I think I got the guide for 4 as well. So I think I have all. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this? Oh, this is Operation Snake Eater. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna have every collectible the same. But yeah, it is telling me where the raindrop uniform is. Right, the AK. Thermal goggles, the outfits. Okay. This is it, man. Maps, everything. Okay. Yeah, detailed maps, like screenshots from in the game, like really good stuff. Subsistence or extinction. My God. I was just curious. I don't know. I was like, maybe I could use an old school strategy guide to like figure it out. I figure we could do like another run to get all the collectibles if we're really dying for it. But I guess what I'd be curious about is like if during future playthroughs would it be like, would it show us on the map here? Would it be like, oh yeah, that's where you got that one, you know? Because that would be cool. And we got the binocs. Okay. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Tempted to get some coffee. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we're back at the base. Alright, let's do... Ooh. Okay, we haven't tried the green tree python. Or the markhor. Try the green tree python. Oh, we got the video.
Not too bad.
That's crazy. Snake, that is wild, dude. Just getting into it raw, you know? Come on, dude. Stun grenade, maybe we get a little practice here. Oh my god, that was so loud. Scared the shit out of me. The AK. Soviet-made assault rifle, reliable, durable, and precise. Uses 7.62 by 39mm ammunition, 30-round mag. Let's go. So everything is like the guns are still in the same spot. Like that's crazy. I mean, that's what I would expect, but I mean, it would be kind of wild if they like moved them. Hmm. Oh. That's the duck right there. And in the wild, I don't know. Oh, like Bear Grylls? Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like, you know, fairly hardcore survival game. Like, it's probably one of my favorite things about this game. Is just how fun it is to... there it is. Well, I wanted to make sure. There it is. Grenades, and then thermal goggles got to be in here somewhere in one of these rooms. Bug juice. Face zombie. Oh yeah, straight up like Punisher mask, right? Woodland or blackface. I don't think I'm not doing blackface, guys. That's crazy. There might be like one point in the game where it's like maybe advised to do so. For the most part. For the most part, I think we'll opt out. Okay. Old-fashioned pain. Right? Just want to check under any collectibles. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Oh, yeah, too much of a glare from all the studio lights. Food full. Oh. He was all right with rats, but yeah, not so much with mushrooms. So we'll take the snake. Snake is all right. Oh, there's a thing on top of the crates. Yep. Almost forgot about that. C box A. Oh my god, yes. Cardboard box and fool the enemy by hiding under it. You can also move around with one equipped. If you wait inside a truck with one equipped, you will be transported to the destination written on the box. Yeah, very handy. It almost functions as like a fast travel system. Yeah, battery recharges over time when not in use. Also recharges faster when Snake is not moving around. Okay. Mine detector. A device that makes a sound upon detection of claymore mines on the ground, equipped to use, consumes battery power. Oh boy. Night vision? Yeah, there's the thermal goggles. Classic. Locker. Hide under the bed. Hello? My god, I can't see. Oh, I can't see. What is happening? Oh my god. So dark under there. Do thermal goggles. Don't think there's gonna be claymores for a little bit. I think we're gonna have to worry about that tonight. Our boy right there. There it is.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Classic.
There is your answer. The name's Eva.
When you hold RB. Oh, it's classic. Like, I need a cigar after that too.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Ooh, here it is.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Huh?
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Yeah, he filed down the grip a little.
Let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more.
I got so much information right now.
You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you.
Oh, boy.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Do a little save. Oh.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
At least 4.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Why are you doing that, Snake?
Don't forget
My
your
God, dude.
Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Here we go. My metal is geared. My snake, solid. And no, food's all good. Yeah, we can equip our pistols. Got the AK. Arc. Or squares.
What? Let's go take a look.
I don't remember. I don't think they come in here. Oh, maybe they do. Yeah. There's more than one.
Nobody here. I see.
No way.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move! I see him!
Oh, we got a bullet. So pick that out. We want to... Nope, nope. Do you... I think we need ointment, guys. Or... Don't touch the sides. Oh no. Oh no. Oof. Oh man. Put it together. Not a bad job.
I see him.
Go. I don't know. I guess he saw me through the window.
What?
Oh, that's right. They can hear the ping. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I see him.
How are they seeing me? Alright, motion detector. Well, that explains how that guy kept finding me. Shit. I don't know. Let's see him. What's up, Hot?
I see him.
Ow. How was he behind me but not on the motion detector? Yep. Had to reload, brother. Yeah. That was the one downside. Like, I could have switched to sonar, but then he would have heard the ping. Absolutely ridiculous. This is really good. I mean, as someone who played the original Metal Gear Solid 3 and played Subsistence back in the day, played the HD remaster for the 360, you know, and now we're back here. I mean, this is like playing the game for the first time again. Like it gives you that same feeling. Tasted terrible. Yeah, and like for people who are new, this is probably like the best way to enjoy the game. If you're someone who's never played a Metal Gear Solid game, like, you know, this is the prequel, you know? Yeah, performance on Series X is really good. I'm playing on quality mode, which is 30 FPS, but I mean, the visuals look incredible, and normally playing games at 30 bugs the hell out of me and gives me a headache, but like, looks good. I've seen that, like, so far the PC reviews were mostly positive, so it looks like we might have a good launch there. Yeah, it still says very positive. 2,000. But then over on PlayStation, apparently there are some performance issues over there. So hopefully those are the kind of things that can be patched. I know they were worried about, you know, seeing this at Gamescom and people were like, "Oh, it doesn't look like it's running well." But I was like, I don't know that they would drop a game in such a bad state and let the typical Unreal 5 curse of bad optimization hit. So, I mean, maybe that 60 gigabyte day one patch is what gets it going. But yeah, I don't know. Play on PC. Yeah, and I was concerned primarily that PC would be the roughest one. That's why I was like, I'll get it on PC and Xbox just in case. And it might stream better playing it on Xbox with my rig. Because it feels like a lot of games nowadays, once you get a have a 5000 series card, you know? Like every game's like, oh, why don't you have a 5000 series? I don't know why I switched to the knife. Oh, okay. I don't know. From what I've heard and what I've seen, it looks like it runs really good on PC as well. So, I don't know. We might be good. Oh, when I do DirectX 12, it absolutely like destroys my video encoding. So I'll get a bunch of encoding errors. But I could try it. Yeah, and the DLSS stuff. Which, like, I don't know. I feel like the jury's still out on that. Like, I know everyone says it's helpful and it looks good, but, like, there have been times where that puts even more of a performance pressure on the card. And it's like, yeah, you get the visual benefit, but it's like, also... He dead. Runs everything at high to ultra on 1440. Yeah, I got the 3080 Ti, but I think it's the i7 8700 CPU that's holding me down a little bit. But also, you know, like trying to stream to YouTube at 1080, 60 FPS, and I think when I do the shorts or TikToks, I'm usually doing like 720, 60 FPS. Because, I mean, most people are watching on their phones, so I turn that down a little bit. But, like, yeah, usually when I'm playing a PC game, I'm just streaming straight to YouTube. I'm not trying to multi-stream, but, yeah, just having all that stuff running, it tears up the whole deal, so... It's just been a nightmare. Everything used to work so good, and then, you know, pretty much not too long ago, all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, you don't have an i9 in a 5000 series? Good luck playing anything that was made a year ago. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. But yeah, you know, gives the console some purpose. It's kind of nice returning and playing the Xbox and the PlayStation and stuff for certain games. Okay. I like the sonar, but man, the pings. Need any cures? Okay. Let's eat the Markle.
Pretty tasty.
Ooh, good stamina recovery. Let's see. He didn't like the mushrooms, so we'll dispose of those for now. We have enough of... Yeah, a lot of very good foods. Last us a while. BioShock Remaster on PC yesterday after beating Infinity. Nice. PS5. Man. I have not played BioShock since launch. Like, I loved it. It was a great experience. And probably same with Infinite. It's been a while since I played that one. I would love to go back. Oh, Dragon Quest. Okay. Infinite a couple years ago. Yeah, that's probably my favorite of the series, but you know. OG definitely has its vibes. Oh, we got more.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
What?
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
Wow.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Oof.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Oh.
We'll see.
Dude. Damn.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
You forgot, dude.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
I think so.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. That is crazy. Wow. Ever played 1 or 2? Man, I still haven't played BioShock 2. I just wasn't into playing as a big daddy in that game. I was like, yeah, that's not really the vibe. Kind of throws a wrench into the BioShock formula. I think we're all good. I'm just gonna double check. Got it. All the boys are gone. Okay, nothing additional here. But yeah, I'd still like to play it someday. I think it'd be fun. Check it out. Yeah, I guess we're getting out of here. Like Red Dead? Okay. Couple of classics, yeah. Red Dead's a big one. Definitely an item there. Got gators. Snake eaters on the list. Yeah, this is a good one. I think it's going to be worth it, whether it's your first time playing or more than that. Oh, we got a new type of snake over here. Yeah, so it's red and yellow can kill a fellow. Red and black is venom lack. So yeah, this one's got red and black stripes together. So this one should not be venomous. Oh, we're about to swim. B to dive underwater. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Gears of War Reloaded, incredible. It's perfect. And if you own Ultimate Edition, they gift you a copy. I had a message on Xbox, and they just had a code, and everything was ready to download. Is that one on the surface? No, it's a fishy. It's a little fishy. Oh, it's a frog, actually. I don't actually know about the blue and red. Oh. What, we got leeches already? I just got here, man. You can't be doing that to me. The leeches on me. Yeah, he seems to like snakes, so. Oh, we got a gator there. Yeah, check messages. Should have sent one a little while back. Green frog. Let's see. Maybe we can eat something that we haven't tried. Let's see. Tasted great. Okay, we've never eaten the king cobra. Coral snake, we haven't tried that. Milk snake. Oh wait, no, this one was red and yellow there. Okay, so that one. Well, the first one was a milk snake, but yeah. I think one of the second ones was, yeah, red and yellow, kill a fellow. Uh-oh. We just casually approached a couple snakes that could have taken us out.
Pretty tasty.
Not bad. Good one. And reloads on Game Pass. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, just in case, you will own a copy forever, which is quite nice in the era where I don't think Gears would ever leave Game Pass, but like, you know, whenever games do leave Game Pass, it is pretty amazing to actually own said games. Just chilling. Oh boy. Might help to, I know there's something in the bottom of this lake, but... Hmm... Hmm. We do map. Oh, okay, okay. Could be some stuff here. Lost Soul Aside is tomorrow. I can't do it. I already... I'm like getting near the end on Wu Chang. Like I got like 3 bosses to go. But yeah, I can't handle another, even if it's not a Souls-like. It might very well be another action adventure game or something, but just like, yeah. My sanity can't take it. I'm gonna need a nice little break after Wu Chang before we queue up the next one. Swear there is something down here, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. F and the Gakko uniform. Let's see. And here we have a path. There's also a trap. Oh, and there is our buddy, right? Tree climbable? Gotta be climbable or something. Hey, buddy. Maybe not. Be way up there.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You would believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. and by the times.
Right.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
There we go. Right? It's gonna look gorgeous, man. I'm excited for it. Alright, we got some leeches. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Ouch. Yikes. Yeah, they have killed it. I mean, in terms of the looks of this game. Coral snake and a milk snake. Yeah, we didn't like the tree frog. The poison dart frog, that might be a problem. I always knew that these like bright colored, like odd colored frogs are a problem. Well, let's try the coral snake.
Hey, this works.
Snake.
This is horrible.
Oh, no. Well, black and yellow is a dead fellow, so... No, wait. Red and yellow can kill a fellow. There it is. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing the... Solicide. Performance patch. Oh, boy. I just wonder if they're just rushing all these games out to hit their deadlines and whatnot. And they're not realizing, like, literally every developer is doing this and not realizing, like, hey, if we just gave it a couple months or a few weeks or, you know, whatever the time is that's needed to make sure a game is optimized, Unreal is not the problem. It's your time schedule. You're not leaving enough time. Make the changes that are necessary and to fully test your product. Like, I feel like if you did some QA, you would absolutely know that that you've missed quality issues. Oh no, that's gonna take us out of the area. I don't know. I don't know that I want to do that just yet. I want to try to get to... Or maybe that's how we get to that tree. Let me double check here. I think so. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, we already got a leech, don't we? To the fishy. Okay. Oof. Yeah, not eating the snake raw, man. That's crazy. Oof. Yeah, they have a video that shows him eating the snake, and it's like, guys, please, no. Should cook our meals. Well, let's try the poison.
Poison.
Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna have to do the trick, I guess. Is it, maybe I have to do it from here. Is that it? Pretty sure that was the old trick. There it is. Oh, Ralph called. Make snake throw up. Food poisoning cured. We got it. Perfect. Wow. Wow, you're eating the snake raw. That's crazy. We have a line there. Okay, yeah, this is the route then. See what we can do here. Probably should have a bite to eat before we attempt this. Yeah, it looks like I lost a lot of stamina barfing up that frog. Oh, we got arowana. That should be good, actually. Hey, come on. Don't eat it while it's alive, bro. Peeta's gonna love this. No, not impressed. That's why we cook our fish first, guys. Like, you can't set up camp and just maybe cook it real quick, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. What? I was doing the hang drop catch. Fucking leeches. Oh, hey, I'm just kidding. Oh boy. Yep. What's going on? We can't do the old hang drop catch? Right? To cut through those scales and stuff? Just eat that raw? That's crazy, brother. Especially while it was alive, dude. Like, it was flopping around in his hands. I'm like, no. We're not doing that. I don't remember if you have to land on the branch. I'm pretty sure you just hang drop catch onto the to the rope. Yeah, so it's B to let go. A to climb up. Oh, maybe they want me to land on the branch. Okay, maybe I'm just... Stupid ass game. You kidding me? See if they have a thing here. I don't know what the button is, but I think I'm doing it right. Down. Yeah, dude is eating it raw and live, which is crazy. So, like, most people would not recommend that. Okay, so they're saying... Let me get the compass out. Really stupid. It says... Yeah, be on the south side. That's what I'm doing. What do you... Right. I feel insane that I'm like... It makes sense here. Well, they want you to do it from one rope to the other. Okay, well... I don't know, the picture shows it on the opposite side of the rope. Oh, we're gonna run out of stamina. I saw it, it said A. It said A. I'm pretty sure it said A. God, this game. What the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna, like, run out of animals. Gollum? Gonna be like, leeches removed, 723. Like, what?
Pretty tasty.
Gollum likes to eat fish live? Oh no. I forgot about that, yeah. That is a nasty one. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. I don't get why it's this difficult, but That's it. Rock cap. So we have the one-eyed one, and then we have the regular one. Is he not? Oh. Yeah, and we do have the full outfit that we can wear if we want to. Absolute buffoonery. Ooh, let's see. Okay. Directional mic. Equip it for now. Might not need it. I knew it. Pesky little leech. There we go. Let's not find out what that does. Gaia Pass South. Okay. Fence here. Oh, you know what we need? That's a pretty cool detail that Snake is still wet. Somewhere over there. Can't. No? Oh, right there. Spot right there. Oh, I see it. Isn't it? You have to see the words facing you for it to be a problem, right? It scared the hell out of me. Absolutely terrifying. To hear the beeping get more and more rapid. Yeah, guys, don't worry. Where are the drugs going? Oh, is that it? One there. One there. No. Well, it's got to be back here then. There it is. Well, we could climb over that fence. Okay. We'll definitely take advantage of that. This side. I'm trying to remember if there's anything over there. Because if so, we're going to have to backtrack to the pond, which I really feel like doing. I need to leave a bookmark in here. Got my OG Metal Gear Solid 3 guide. Like, this isn't even for this game. But some stuff is consistent so far. Okay. Claymores. Wait. No, it looks like it's just claymores. That's it. And then we got 2 uniforms. Like a pro. Nah. Oh my god. Can we get a timeout for Hawk? No. For the audible groans. Oh man. We love a good pun, don't we? Oh shit. I mean, we hit him, right? Like, oh, he's drooling too. Right in the face. Piece of shit. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh. Maybe we climb back up. Oh, the dog is back up. I can't tell if he has a film canister.
There's nothing here.
Huh? Who was that?
Was he see me? Wait, is there a better camo to wear up here? In the tree? No. Negative. In the face. Can we electrocute him? I feel like this is kind of risky, but... Oh no! I think he's dead, boss. I actually didn't know you could do that, but... Okay. That's it. Oh, you're such a good boy. Look at that. He's a good dog. A big dog. Yeah, I don't feel right about shooting the dogs, even though they're bad dogs. But yikes. Let's see. Maybe keep the mine detector handy. Yeah. Yeah, you got that dad energy, man. That is key. It's here somewhere. Was it here? Wait. Can I pet that dog? I don't know. I don't know if I'd pet that one. Might be a little risky. That is too far. We're not even 20 pages in on this guide. Okay. We are 11 pages in. God, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so the next uniform is here, then the other one's on the other side, and that is after we cross the next fence. Okay. Let's see, is there a better camo for all this mud? Not really. Well, we got tiger stripe. Would be helpful. I don't know about croc suit. What? I guess because I was crouched. Sir, please. Hopefully that guard over there doesn't see us. We got like 2 of them. Yeah, there's our item. Oh, there's like paint cans. 75? Real? Froggy. These guys do not care. Uh-oh, what happened? Yeah, they're saying the croc suit is like +10. I'm like, There we go. Maybe try to take off a few items. Food. I haven't tried the calorie mate yet. Terrible. Probably not worth it. Yeah, any of the snakes would be good. These guys give stormtroopers a good name, right? Chew up a python here.
This tastes great.
Dude loves it. God, dude, this game, it's so gorgeous. I just cannot believe it. Let's see. See, there is another route, which I would like to try. That's that mud that you sink into, I think. Yeah. Add filters to the game site? Yes, they did. So, I haven't actually looked, but, yeah, there it is. Action movie, Bleach, retro brown, monochrome, nostalgic, legacy. Yeah. So you can get that, like, shit brown or the green look. Yeah, if you want it to look like the original. Which is really cool. But I'm kind of enjoying all this like color, because you know the greenish brown stuff for some of the scenes was definitely an art style choice, and it's definitely cool that it's there. Shit. Well, you're not a very good guard dog. Oh, I have to roll through that? Oh boy. You think we could do it? This is a stupid move. Yeah, it's the only way. We did it.
Just my imagination.
Uh-oh. Okay, crawling that. The dog is huge, right? Like, what are they feeding them? Okay, this guy's good. He doesn't have the film. could shoot out the electric field.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh, he found the
Man
body.
down. Commence the alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh no. Yeah, I forgot about the body that I totally left in the open because I thought nobody would go over there. Yeah, the one time I don't hide him like in the brush. Oh, shit. Maybe we just scope it out. Oh, look. See how I have like leaves in my hair now? That's such a cool detail. Oh no.
Huh? Somebody there.
Oh, he did have the film canister. Where? I didn't even see it, dude. Oh, we're gonna have to reload. How long ago was this? Dude, like 15 minutes ago. Fuck. Kidding me, dude. So it does autosave when we walk in every section here, but damn. I need to actually save. What's up, Octopus? How you doing? Yikes. Yeah, they shouldn't have walked towards me, man. They should have known better. I think next time we'll save. Before we get into that section. We'll do a save. See, we can probably go for kills. Keep the directional mic. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Otacon. What's going on here? Oh. It's the sonar. On the mine detector.
Alright, we're good. No, I don't have. I don't use that app, but it is a good app. No, I got a super cool mixer that has a bunch of effects. But yeah, voice mod has some really cool stuff. Oh, maybe I could equip the mine detector, right? There it is. Right? Yeah, like the only other time I use that effect is like if I'm playing if I'm playing like a military game, it'll just pretend to be on comms. Pretend to have like a walkie-talkie. Yeah, I have the Go XLR, so it's a mixer and audio interface, so you can run your XLR cables from your mic into the you know, and then it's also got optical outs to go to your consoles. It's got what is it? 1.5 millimeter, like for your headsets or whatever. Like you could do a lot of stuff with this thing, and it has sampling. I could like sample audio and play it back. It also has a bunch of like, it's got echo, reverb, pitch, gender bender, couple different preset sounds of like robots and auto-tune type stuff. And then yeah, you got 4 faders to control your different stuff. But yeah, Go XLR, TC Helicon went out of business a second time and laid off the staff a second time. So not only did they do it once and lay off the entire staff of over there at TC Helicon that was working on the Go XLR, then they came back and like rehired people and were like, yeah, we're gonna stick it through this time. We're gonna make a Go XLR 2. Immediately just laid everyone off again. Like one of the best mixers out there, I would say, but then probably one of the worst companies running it. And TC Helicon makes guitar pedals as well. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, nice to have a company that's like working, you know, that's like a part of the music industry actually making gear that's good for streaming. Because like, you know, having to buy Elgato everything is not super great, you know. This is on Xbox Series X, but I did grab this. Did grab this on PC as well. Actually, I might stay up here. Yeah, having like an audio first company instead of like one that's like, which maybe that's part of TC Helicon's problem, is that, you know, they're a well-known enough brand that they can sell guitar pedals for hundreds of dollars, but then at the same time it's like, you know, they're not trying to sell mixers for insane amounts. I mean, granted the one I got was $400, but I got the bigger version, and then later they made like the smaller version with only the faders and without the sampling and all the fancy stuff, which is like totally unnecessary. I'll agree with that. I honestly would have been fine with just the faders. Basic features. Yeah, the Elgato tax, dude. That's what hurts. It's kind of like the Sony thing, too. If you're buying, like, a laptop and you're, like, looking at Sony Vios, it's like, that's $1,000 just to have Vio on your laptop, man. Like, like you are not getting anything special. What's my favorite magic word? Now. Not please, it's now. Nah, it's
There's nothing here.
I feel like please works pretty well, but when please doesn't work, now usually helps. You know? Snake! Are you fucking kidding me, bud? Like, what are we doing here? Okay. I wanted him to pick him up from this side. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there definitely are a lot of more clones now, but, I mean, they're only there because, you know, I feel Go XLR paved the way. Yeah. Yeah, and PS5 went up, like, what, $50? Which is insane, by the way. Like, and, you know, we have the console makers talking about how this is about to be the end of the generation. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, we're 5 years in to the PS5 Series X era. And it's like, how many games are, like, special or exclusive to this era? Like, a handful? Like, it feels like we're barely getting started. Half of the time, the games are, like, poorly optimized and don't even work. And it's like, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Keep it family friendly, right? Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, even the Go XLR Mini is a little pricey, yeah. But I'll tell you that, it definitely achieves what I want it to, and there's not a lot of mixers that have like an optical out or any sort of like HDMI options, or like pretty much if you're running console audio, it's gonna be weird trying to get console audio into that mixer. Where, you know, here I'll do HDMI, and I'll have like this little adapter that I got from Astro that has the optical out, so I can convert anything and just run it into there. And then I have a fader that controls my console audio, mic audio, Discord audio, and then you know, system sounds like alerts and stuff. So this guy, you're telling me this guy has film casters? Where? Oh, right there. Yeah, dumb. Okay, can we... sorry, I keep forgetting the controls here. Down on the D-pad is the radio.
Do you want to save?
Yeah, like it's been such a strange generation. Like we're only just now getting to the point where like PS4 and Xbox One games are like left in the dust. Like 5 years is really generous. Like usually 2 to 3 years into a generation, we usually see them cut cords with the previous gen. Because after a certain point, it kind of drags down the games, but companies are all about profitability nowadays instead of visuals, that they're just like, let's market it on everything. Like Cyberpunk should not have been on previous gen. Very clear example. But, you know, and it could have held that game back a little bit because they had to make sure that it would perform on a variety of consoles that it was not ready for, you know? And yeah, once again, like console prices are meant to go down years into. That's how things work. But also, there's a tariff situation. There's I don't know, bunch of crap that we have to deal with.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Ooh.
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship.
Yikes.
The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
True.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
What?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's nice. USP will be for next gen 4K 120. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be like the lower bar. I mean, I feel like we're barely hitting 1080 60 sometimes, and like, look at the Switch. It's even got some games that'll do 120, and then you could go with like quality options to do 4K. Yikes, yeah, the digital only that's scary. That's the part I don't like. I am not a fan. You think, like, how are we gonna get this guy? Like, if I snipe him, this guy's immediately suspicious. We're not going over. Oh, there's a hole in the fence right there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the digital-only stuff. Like, we've already seen what Ubisoft and, like, other publishers think about us owning games. You know, they think we should get used to not owning them. And we've seen, you know, games like The Crew, like Forza 4, just get completely, like, delisted from platforms. So, Taco Chip uniform. I have a plan here. The Pro was digital only with a physical hard drive that you had to buy on its own. Yeah. Yep. Like, we have to buy, like, expansion drives now, and if you want the disc drive for the PS5, it's like you have to buy it separately for some of them. Like, yikes. I just got the one with the disc drive. I was like, I need everything with the disc drive. But yeah, I figure, you know, there's a lot of developers and publishers that are not even making their games on disc anymore. There's a lot there just like, nope. It's another cost. All that plastic is a huge problem.
Answer me. Speak.
What dogs really like is animal meat.
Oh, I forgot about that. I could have thrown the dog some animal meat. We'll do that on the next playthrough.
Let go of me.
Oh no, we can't do that one, bud. Can't do that one for you. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's definitely something that people have been predicting since the Xbox One era and forward. They were just like, yeah, it's coming. There's going to be this one generation that's not going to have, you're not going to have a disc tray, and they're going to quit making games, and you can already see that digital stuff is going by, or physical stuff is going by the wayside. I mean, you can see that Blu-rays aren't even sold in like Walmarts and Best Buys and all that stuff. Even Targets are getting rid of their physical media stock.
Freeze.
Right.
Don't shoot!
Get down. New movie's been added to the secret theater. Nice.
Freeze.
I guess we'll hide the bodies. Right? Making digital... Oh, dude, they would... I love the idea of making digital games cheaper, because it's like, okay, if you want to pay more, you can get the disc and the case and the instruction manual and, you know, the steel book, whatever, right? And if you're wanting to save 10 or 20 bucks, digital only. You know? Would be cool. And yeah, PC is pretty much digital only as well, right? Like Steam and Epic Games and all these other providers. Like you can't even get a PC game physical if you wanted one. You know, they don't do CD keys. You know, most PCs don't even come with disk drives anymore. Yikes. Yeah, it's all over the place. And it's like, granted, we can trust Steam. They've been really great. But like, what happens when Steam wants to delist something? Or what happens if Steam goes under? What if something really bad happens? Like, we always think that Amazon and Steam and all these other platforms are going to be around forever. But, I mean, anybody can go out of business, you know? It's not unique to any one brand, right? Yeah, just play on PC. Right? Make digital games cheaper instead of doing the not owning your stuff. And then also, I definitely feel like the Stop Killing Games movement is going to have to succeed. Like, it's going to have to buck the industry trend of just deleting games from history and not at least having some sort of plan, like with Splitgate. They're like, hey, we're going to have peer-to-peer servers, and you can still play our game. Whereas, you know, the other alternative was just like, hey, you could just never play Splitgate ever again. Like, yikes. Alright, we got Choco Chip. Yep, perfect for the desert. Definitely love that. Yeah. Sheesh. What a time, huh? But yeah, I do like the idea, man. And I'm definitely not against digital being cheaper. I think there's justification for it. I mean, you would just... If everybody... That's the other thing. Everyone's going to have to agree to that. And I feel like Ubisoft and EA are just going to be like, what? Why? Why would we take less money when we can make more money? And we've already set precedent. So it's like... You're not going to be able to put the genie back in the bottle at this point. What are we going to do? That's the bike tracks. I think that's the way we should follow. Okay. Got it. Shia past base. Helicopter. No face. Professor. Briefing room. When do you think we'll hear about the next console? Man, I was really hoping we could get like reasonably close to 2030. Like get a, because like even what they were predicting with the, like even Phil Spencer was talking about, he was like, on this generation, he was saying like 7 to 10 years. Because they said, you know, we could do expansion hard drives, and you know, there was a thing with like the Project Scorpio where he was talking about how Xbox had ideas about having a modular console where you could just like purchase, you know, different parts and sort of, you know, upgrade your RAM, upgrade your storage, you know, upgrade your graphics card or whatever. And that way we could get more life out of these consoles, you know, kind of like a PC, but with less tinkering and less like, what would you call it? Randomness, maybe, would be the word. Because you never know what parts someone will have in a PC, so it's kind of like hard to optimize for everything, every possible scenario of gear. Whereas like if you just made like 4 or 5 different types of SSDs and a couple different, you know, types of CPUs that you could potentially just slot in or whatever, or GPU, whatever, keep it simple, you know. But yeah, I kind of hate to say it, but yeah, we might only have 2 or 3 years left, like, and that's being fairly reasonable. But like, it would be nice to get 5 more years. You know? So it was saying, I think the new camo is supposed to be in this room, and I am not seeing it. Yeah. Yeah, PC console, more or less, yeah. Kind of the same idea, but... Yeah. Oh, it could be on the roof. Ah, okay. Got it. No sweat. GPT says late 2027, 2028, yeah. Because, like, Nintendo Switch 2 is already a thing. I mean, Nintendo's kind of getting on board. Like someone's right here. Yeah, I got a Switch too. Yeah, Mario Kart World's good. I picked up Donkey Kong Bonanza. We got a good couple hours on that one. I'd like to play more, but I've been busy with Wu Chang, Death Stranding, now this. I mean, we did Gears of War. I'd like to do more. What's up, Leo? But yeah, I don't regret the purchase at all. I got a copy of Hitman World of Assassination on there, and that runs pretty well. Occasional crashes, but like, you know, Switch 2 is running stuff really well, of course, especially the Zelda games, I would say. Got a calorie mate, we got rations, mousetrap. Yeah, like I was never a big like Mario Kart guy, but I did pick it up and I was like, yeah, Mario Kart's the game to have. But like I literally don't know anyone that has a Switch 2. Well, actually I might know one person. I just don't know. He's kind of busy doing the content creation thing as well, so but yeah, I don't really know very many people that have Switch 2s. This guy's the film canister.
Freeze.
Please don't.
Hey, back. Got the film canister.
Speak. I don't have anything.
Okay. Not what somebody wants to hear during an interrogation. I am on quality mode right now. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me see if I can... drag this guy inside. I don't know if someone was spotting me or the body. Oh. Shit.
Who's that?
Oh, dude, that CQC was... Ooh. That was nasty. Just bring this guy inside. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 looks good. Jay says, I'll get one next month if I see one. Yeah, hell yeah. Like Mario Kart, you know, playing the Zelda games, like Super Mario Odyssey runs, like at 60 frames, like an AP, gorgeous. So... A Russian ration. It doesn't look very good. Yikes. Yeah.
Hey, this works.
But yeah, quality mode has been good so far, I think. I'm usually a performance guy, but like honestly, if this is running at 30, it's not bad for 30. I'd still like to try performance mode because I do like my 60 frames when I can get it. But yeah, I would say wait until there's enough games like Duskbloods from FromSoft is going to be an exclusive. There's talk about Elden Ring being a Switch 2 game. Oh, my battery's dying. I left that motion detector on. Is he coming to check it out? What's the play here? Maybe. Yeah, like I'd say I'd wait till there's enough games that you're excited about. Maybe like 5 or 10 or more. I don't know. But yeah, especially if you didn't play some of the big Nintendo games from last gen, like they'll finally run at like really good frame rates, you know? About damn time for some of them. Zelda had some pretty bad frame rate issues when you get to the forest. He might not be working his way over here. I don't know. Oh, maybe he is. What a good old boy. Look at this guy. Doing his job. Almost missed. Yeah, let's see. We gotta do some Monster Hunter World tomorrow night, but no, we'll see what's cooking tomorrow. I got a few things to work on, but I'd like to play this more. Oh no, I might not end up getting back into it until next week, with the way the schedule is. Gotta check that little building. Oh, we haven't even called Sigint, not once. See what he's got.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
24.
I am the expert on
Nashville.
weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
The language.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Okay. Can we actually ask him now?
What's up?
The chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
Yikes.
Flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad.
Hind.
It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
Literally just invented it, right? Hind. Yeah, the Wii U version is rough, but yeah, being able to play that on PC at like modern frame rates is incredible. Oh no. Not that all over the wall. Yikes. But yeah, I think Switch 2 does 60 frames. I'm not sure if it does 4K because I don't really have a way of testing all that. Maybe. Ooh. The ammo. Grenades. Yeah, so if I went all out, this would be the place. Like those storage. Some sort of comms hub here. Head. Antidote. Bandage. If I had C4, I'd blow this up. A new one on. That's so cool, the old suppressor Like, stayed there. Appreciate your help. Let's see. So there was no path out that way. Let's double check the map. Yeah, looking good. We haven't found the ducky though. So let's see. Okay, 22, that's for the rank. Oh, dang it. Is that gonna respawn everybody? I hope not. I'm totally screwed if that happens. Oh. We might be alright. Oh. Lucky in this area or not? Oh, it looks like it's up here somewhere. You lost it. Hey, have a good day, Jay. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, there's my tummy. That thing's a beast. Yeah, maybe it is in the next area. Let me just see if I can't see it from over here. Yeah, I think it's next area. I don't know. Maybe it just showed me that. Hang on. Ooh, finally, the magazine. Shia past crevice.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Let's go. Okay. Draw!
Alright. Let's see. AK.
tension like this before. That's
Yeah.
so different from simply changing a clip.
Reloading. There's a lot of tension there.
This reload time is exhilarating.
He's ready.
This tastes great!
My technique? Perfect. Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so quite fair.
Fuck!
It's over.
And time paradox. I think we'll pick it up there next time. We'll do that boss fight. Go from there. I think that'll be a fun place to start next time. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna stay up another hour. we gotta get some rest. Today was a big day. It was pretty wild. Did a lot of things today. Got some Wu Chang boss fights done. Got to new areas. Start off some Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. We did a comic book unboxing, and we also broke down the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 roadmap for year 2. A lot of exciting things there, so check out all those videos. And until the next one, take care, be safe, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye.